Hello everyone and welcome to another episode of No Orientation Programming. I'm Joe and today we will beautify our code a little bit and I want to create a new process and let's see how it's going. Okay. One thing. Last time we have implemented the lobby and the lobby looks quite good already, but we have to optimize this a little bit. The chat has been implemented, everything is fine, and the text box, last time we fixed the text box, and today I want to if you connect to Nigelus USTO, then you see the server list, and you can enter the server. And as you can see, the lobby looks quite different. It's a little bit too big, and the style is different. So I want to make the style similar to the style of the server list. Should be similar to the style of the lobby, and the lobby should be a little bit smaller. As a reference, I want to be able to connect with a terminal on the mobile phone, and this is the server list. The size of the server list is quite cool. We have a little bit space left on the right side, so this will be the reference for all the frames later. So at first I want to check the new server list. The current server list looks like this, and the future server list should be something like this. I think it's more beautiful and a little bit cleaner. So that means we restart our server, and the frame for the server list is created in the process game selecting, I think. Message games list, I think. Message games list head. Yes, that's it. Okay. As always, we just yes. Okay. We just copy the lines. Games. Okay. That's fine. Now. Insert. What's that? String insert. Call size. Yes. Okay, call size name, call size type. That is different. Because I want to have 2 spaces and then a string of a certain length, and the length should be available as a constant. CU with a table default. The naming is inconsistent, unfortunately. We can fix that later. 2 and 47. 2 minus 47. Uh, 2 is Kate. 47 is a Netuen hit. 45, okay. So this is the length, and this should be used here. Okay, then we have the type, the name and the type, and here we have an additional new line. Looks fine, but this additional line is not what we want. Okay, that's fine. And then we have the list tail, and the tail is okay. Oh, we have to use a different sign, of course. Okay. The list tail, it is this instead of this. Oh, how many elements should we have? We should have 12 elements. Yes, that's fine. Okay. Tail. Okay, then we have the create line. 2 spaces. Yes, hopefully. Okay. Yes, now that okay. In the future I want to replace L as an accept key with enter. This means we have to one, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Create and select. I think that's fine for the moment. Main keys print, yes, okay. Then we have a new line. Yes. We do not want to have this line. So this line will be removed. That means we have 2 new lines. Yes. Then we have the gamer name. and the type is equal to message plus equals and then I think we have to remove this, hopefully, and we want to remove the help thing. Okay, let's see how this, if this is working. No, we have forgotten a plus sign. Okay, looks fine. Test. Okay, so this is the new server list. Almost fine. Oh, no, that's still not working. Okay, settings. Oh yes. Name size maximum. Oh yes. Is this the same? Okay, let's see. We have the question mark on the right top side. This is fine. This line is okay. Okay, let's create a lobby. Okay. Looks fine. Okay, I think that's it. That's way better than before. Okay, let's check this on the phone. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's so beautiful. Oh, come on. Okay, and make a screenshot. So this is our reference. This is very cool, very cool. Okay, perfect. And now, frame serverless 2. That's the reference. Let's disconnect. Let's check what happens if we disconnect. This is fine. If I press escape, then we should lose this line and the list itself, but everything else should stay the same, and this is not centered. That's strange. Okay. We need 2 more spaces, I think, everywhere. Nope. That was completely wrong. Yes, that's it. Yes, I think that's it. And then again. Okay, that's better. If I press enter, yes, everything is fine. Okay. No, it's not centered. It's not, that's not cool. We have I think that's one space too much. One space too much. No, I think only in this case. Okay, let's see. One from 1, 2, 3 from here to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's make it like this. From here, that's 3 to 15. That's 12. Yes, that's I understand. Oh yes, maybe. Nope. Okay, I think that's fine. Okay. Okay. Let's define this server list exit. Exit, yes, acknowledge. Okay, we have to update this view. Okay. think that's better. Okay, let's remove one on each side, and I think now we can I don't know. I will take it. Okay. Are you sure? So this is fine, okay. And now acknowledge, yes. Mm-hmm. Yes, that's it. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Goodbye. I think that's fine. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yes, it's not aligned because yes, there is one sign too much. We could make the whole thing one sign smaller. No, it's fine. It's fine. Let's keep it that way. Okay. Now I have to replace all the text. I think the goodbye is the same as before. Oh, this is completely different. Oh. That's completely different. Okay. Oh, come on. Then this. Then this. Okay, I think that's the same. Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. Yes, no, no, yes. Settings. Oh, the settings. And acknowledge. Yes. Okay, let's see. The settings here, the question mark here. Fine. If I press escape, settings here, question mark here. Yes, that's fine. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Yes, I think that's better. Okay, cool. Okay, fine, cool. And so this is our reference again, and now we want to have a similar lobby. We want to have a similar lobby. This means the size must be the same, like this. Then we have the problem that the list is too long and we should how many lines do we have in the server list? 22. Yes, okay. Let's remove some of the player lines. 22, that's fine, that looks quite good. It's more important to see the chat than the player list, because we can scroll in the player list more easily. And then I want to remove this opt stuff. This was an idea to make an options frame, but I want to realize this in a different way. We have a list. We can navigate through this list by pressing up and down, and I want to navigate horizontally in that list by pressing left and right, and the first column should be static and the other columns should be scrollable, like, and we remove the type. We should indicate that there is the longest player name is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. One space, and here, oh, okay. Yes, I think that's okay. We have the ready bit. The ready bit is important. Here we should have an indicator that we can move to the right. Ooh, like, let's create the lobby. And then let's go back, and I want this sign. Yes, perfect. So this this thing should indicate that we can move to the right. Ah, come on. Okay. Looks better and better. Okay. Ooh. I think that's fine. Okay. 22 lines, 22 lines. Okay. Now we have a indentation of 2 spaces. Both are 47 lines signs. Right, okay. And the ready bit, in this case, the ready bit is important. Okay, at which position do we have this vertical thing? 20. Okay. So in this frame I want to do the same. Oh, that's one too small. Okay. Like this. I think that's fine. So the longest name can be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Something like this. Set no list. Okay, I think that's cool. And we can navigate through this list vertically by pressing up and down, and horizontally by pressing left and right. I think then we have quite a dense structure. Okay. So I have to change the server list again, but that's fine. I just have to search for type. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Name, yes, and then type. Call size, -len. The type. Oh yes, the type, the call size name, column size name is name size max +1. Okay, let's see. Almost. +2. Y +2. Yes. Y. Magic number. call size name minus. Oh, okay. Let's make a name that is as long as it can be. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 15. Should be 16. 15. Oh, no, it's 15, yes. Of course. 15. Oh, come on. So this is one too big. Perfect. And the server list as well. Okay. We have. Okay, the type is wrong. But I think now it's too far on the left. Ah, I have to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we have the name. The name. The call size name is name size maximum plus 1. The plus 2 is strange. Why plus 2? I do not understand the plus 2. Ah, okay, yes. Oh. That's bad. String size, yes, plus 2, yes, okay. Confusing. Let's make it like this. It's because of these two. Still not working. But this is working. Ooh, dangerous. Yes, I think that's it. This thing is okay. I think that's it. Oh, come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fine. Yes, fine, okay. Game selecting. If we create a game, then name size maximum. Yes, I want this. This is strange. If we set the name, we can't set the full name. That's strange. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's fine. Okay. That's okay. Okay, yeah, perfect. Okay. Now, type. One to the right here. And now we have to insert 2 spaces here. Okay. That's cool. Okay. Games list head is used in the games list itself, I guess. Games list, yes, fine. The element name must always be smaller. So this thing has to be at least 1. That's fine. Okay. And we add 2. Let's keep the magic numbers alive. I need something to wonder about next time. Okay, that was bad. So yeah, perfect. Oh, that's cool. I think that's fine. Finally. We have a name and yes, and a type. And if we can scroll through the columns, then we have a special sign here, an indicator at this point. Okay, that's cool. The games list head been disconnected from the server. Games list head. Exit acknowledge. Oh yes. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Because if we press escape, this stays the same. I think that's okay. Okay, cool. Now, getting better and better. Now the same thing with the lobby. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Okay, that's cool. I can't count, as it seems. One etikette har niet ut hot hit njot klient. This in it, this in get, this in harm, this in need, this in ut. Okay. So, in the lobby, the ready bit is important for everyone. So this is this column should be visible all the time. Okay. Now. Fine. Okay. Game selecting is done. Game selecting is fine. And I'm gonna update frames. Next name size. Update frame. Server list frame. Okay. Lobby interacting. Oh, 1 hour. Already 1 hour. Just beautifying the stuff. Okay. So now I want to change a lot. Message header. Okay, let's begin with the header. Server list is fine. Okay. Welcome to the lobby of one two 1 2 lobby of name size maximum +1. That's fine. At least one. This means we have at least one space and one another. Okay, cool. And then we have another new line. Let's check. Okay. So now 1, 2. Oh, no, wrong. 1, 2, then this one, pipe, okay. Space. 1, 2, pipe, space. 1, 2, pipe, space. Stats, if we have stats, then, otherwise, we do not need this anymore, I think, because we don't have a frame anymore. Frames are very bad in general, I think. They are wasting a lot of space. Okay. Then we have boah. That's static at the moment. That's okay. After the chat, we do not need this anymore. That's the yes, and we do not need this last line anymore, I think. Okay, what's that? Not needed. Looks quite clean. Okay, then we have message header and we have message chat. Yes, boo. Ooh, come on. Okay. Remove. Okay. Remove. I think that's okay. Okay, let's see. Almost fine. I think. That the text box is too big. Too big. Because we are not using the constant size. I think text. MP chat. Okay. MP chat. Text chat. That's it. The width of the lobby. Okay, lines chat we have removed. Message chat, message header. Okay, we have chat lines still 8. Still we have 8 chat lines, but we have less player lines. That is 5. Okay, let's make it a little bit bigger. Telnet localhost 4000. Okay. Oh, okay. Two on the left. I don't know how to disable the numbers at the moment, but I think the size. Let's check it horizontally. Yes, the chat is at the same height and the text box as well. And everything else looks fine as well. So we have to update the other 2 frames as well. Okay. Ooh. Frames, lobby, settings. Oh, come on. Okay. Setting, yes. Setting and then value. Oh, come on. Fine. Yes. Value. I think we can keep it this way. Ooh, 22 lines. 22 lines. Ooh. In line 21, we want to have this line. Okay, the last line is aligned, and I think that's cool. Kind of. I'm not sure, but yes. Okay, let's keep it. Okay, game selecting is done. Lobby interacting. Message teams, message settings. Message header, that's fine. 1, 2. Settings is highlighted, fine. Stats. Remove. Okay. Oh. Settings, yes, fine. How many lines do we want? We want 14 lines. Okay. Okay. Yes. Sauber. Fine. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Gamers again. Gamers. We can just copy the stuff. This was not implemented because I thought it might change later on. Type. Yes. Oh no. Let's first let's define how the frame should look like. Yes, fine. Okay. Ah. Line 21. Okay. Almost. Okay, cool. I think we have the same position here in the server list. Server list 2. Because the name, the gamer name is... Let's do it like this. Then we should have... Yes. That's better. Lobby main 3, and that's... Ah, yes. Actions. I think it does not make sense to have an actions column. That does not make sense. The only thing that would make sense is to select multiple. Gamers. This is an information that is affecting multiple entries at the same time. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Setting. 14 elements. Okay, the ready bit, multiple. The head, what about the head? Yes, teams. Okay, fine. Okay. Oh, okay. Strange. Yes, no. Message gamers. I'm not allowed to make a paste and copy and paste here. Yes, fine. Looks fine. Okay, cool. Let's try this on the phone. Connection closed. Telnet Negulos. Let's connect. Fine. Press enter, and then we see the server already. Oh yes, fine. Oh, that's fine. And now we should be able to press enter. Here we have no change, but if I press oh yes, oh, come on. Cool. Cool. Okay. 'Perfect. Okay, now let's check. The width has been changed. So let's see if we can still put 155. That's too much. 15. Game interacting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 4 lines. Okay, 4 lines is too much. And I just want to remove this many 122. Okay. Okay, let's try. Oh, come on. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's fine. Oh, yes. Oh, that's cool. If I join, yes. If I press escape at the moment, then I'm leaving immediately. Okay. And that is something we have to change in the next session, but the appearance itself is fine, I think. Here we just have a list. A settings list. This is not fancy, but here we can have multiple properties. I think that's okay. Here we can have multiple properties as well, like team, race, country, whatever, color. Okay. Then we have the chat. Let's cool. Okay, fine. That means we can cool. Cool. Now, next thing is we want to change the widget code a little bit. Widgets. I want to move the list index to the comment section. Common. Cool. And I want to move some code from the text box to the list index function. I like the movement, navigation. Not the movement, but similar to these lines, I want to return. Yes, I want to have a different behavior. This was very hard last time. And I want to move this logic to the list index. Oh, I fucked up. Flip time. What? Okay. Okay, fine. This means I want to reset, offset. Boah, that's a lot. That's quite a lot already. Text mode cursor. This class is getting bigger and bigger. Okay, navigation. Insertion. Let's make insertion first. We have to. If these two bool I want to call this function something insert. So this is a Boolean function, changing the class. There is a similar function in the C++ string class insert not in the string class, but in the list. The insert function. Before the character indicated by position. Should I just call this thing insert? Because in the list we have the same right before. Yeah, let's just call it insert. Okay, let's try. Decrement jump. Decrement jump. Oh, the reset function. Oh, everything is. Ink offset. Okay, decrement jump. Insert. We are not allowed to do this because the text box has to check if is this the insertion key. We can should this thing have a maximum size? Insert at the current position. Change list size. the first thing we should do is cursor absolute has index current cursor absolute but only if we were able to insert something in the list. And we should be able to make, come on, the size bigger by using the plus plus operator. Oh, now we have a construction site again. Operate. What's that integer? I guess I can make plus equal then. Plus equal. Advances or decrements the iterator. Ooh. Difference type. Oh, damn it. Okay. Iterator arithmetic types. Okay, I think that's what the hell? What's that? I don't understand the new stuff. Plus equal. Okay. Makes sense. Okay. Plus insert. Who? This class is almost too big already. Size set m size plus 1. And here we have what? This number plus equals to the other number. Const number. Yes. A plus equals a. No, that's an integer. Hopefully. But if we have a maximum size, then this is bad. Okay. Let's check if this is still compiling. List index. Yes, that was the thing that confused me. Okay. No return statement in non-void function. Yes, of course. Return this. I think yes. Operator equals yes. Init statement. Test the lobby. Test the lobby. Lobby interacting. Empty txt cursor bound set len maximum is 10 and the width is 5. Okay. Okay, that does not make sense. That's too small. Okay, fine. Okay, this is still working, but now we have to actually change something. The insert function can always insert an element. And we should increase the size by 1. Let's do something else. No, that's fine, that's cool. Okay. This should be the magic. Okay, make this again a little bit bigger. 15. Oh, that is confusing. Okay. If I add something here, then yes. Oh, that's working. That's fine. Okay, cool. So we have moved only a few lines, but that's okay. That's okay. So a list does not have a maximum size. Okay, let's keep it that way for a moment. In this case, it's different. Change items, insert, increase the stuff, make the list bigger. These are convenience functions. That is cool. Now remove stuff. Bool. Current. So we have insert and then remove. Insert, erase. What's the difference between remove and erase? Remove is taking a value of the container, and erase is used for a position. Position, yes. So we use erase and previous erase. That's cool. And minus. Okay, and minus equal. Oh, it's getting too big. It's too big. Okay. Should I use integer or I don't know. I want something like this. If key is backspace, then if not backspace is previous. Otherwise we want to did the absolute cursor change if I decrement the offset, or if I decrement, this is an offset decrement, and this, in any case, this thing this thing has decremented something. Decrementing the offset in this case, and decrement this or that. And the absolute cursor is the combination of these two. This means we are protected. This can only happen. Okay, I think this is working. Try to change list. I'm in the wrong line. Try to change list and then change text. Ah, come on. Okay, let's do it again. Okay. This is the old code. This is the old code, and here we have the new code. And the new code tries to change the list, and if the list has changed, then we can remove the current position, the current absolute position, I think. And the previous erase thing should try check if okay, then if we have an absolute cursor, then we check if we have reached and we have a size. The size is bigger than the window. Then make a decrement offset, otherwise make a decrement of the absolute value. That's way better. Previous erase, and then so we have done this, and this is the last thing. We have to increment our size. Decrement our size, of course. Hi, Reinventor, hi. How are you? How was your stream? I am fine. I'm very fine. I have. I'm at the moment I'm changing the I'm moving logic from the text box to a main class, to a very important class that is used a lot in the project, and I think I have finished the... This is strange. Okay, I think I have fucked up this line, because if I press backspace, yes, but the text box was finished, and it is working perfectly. And the only thing is that, okay, I have to... One moment, and then I can show you what was happening. Okay. So this was the old code, and now we have the new code, and that looks quite good. Okay. So we have implemented the chat in the lobby, so you can telnet naegalus usto. This is the server list, and then we can create with C. We can create a lobby. No, and the chat is disabled, and I want to re-enable the original text box size, of course. And I want to connect with telnet localhost 4000, and now I can write something in the text, in the text box, hopefully. Test. So this is the gamer name. At the moment it's the maximum length, and I can press enter, and I can move. Oh, I should be... yes, that's not working, because to move I have to use SSH at localhost p4001. Yes, you can connect as well. Then we can play a game. We can play Connect 4. You can connect with telnet. Yes, telnet naegalus. I can create the game. This is the old lobby. As you can see, a very minimalistic one. Yes, of course. Only if guests cannot chat, because we could have some bots, and they could write stupid stuff in the chat. So, oh yes, cool. Then you can in the minimalistic lobby you can press a number. For example, 2 or 1. If you press 1, then you're team 1. If you press something else, then you're team 2. And you can navigate with H and L, left and right. The Vim commands. The arrow keys will work in the future. They are working in for the SSH channel already. If I press enter, then yes. Oh yes, you're first. Yes. H and L, yeah, cool. Yes, it's working. It seems that it's working for you. So this is the first game, but as you saw, the lobby is quite minimalistic, and it's confusing. So I want to improve that. But it was important, so we... Yeah, it's quite cool. I like it. I like it a lot. But unfortunately, I'm very bad at Connect 4. I don't know why. That looks so bad already for me. You're making a trap. Somehow you are making a trap. I will beat you. Let's see. Ah. Um, oh, come on. Come on. Oh, come on. That was so. That was. Okay. Okay, I have to document. Okay, GG. That was a good game. Okay, but looks like. Can you tell me what kind of telnet client you used? You are on Linux, so you're using the Linux telnet. Arch. You're an Arch user, cool. I used Arch someday, it's quite cool. And here I have Debian, but I'm switching to Ubuntu. But I think the telnet is the same. Is there some kind of version? No. Okay. So this is not telling me what kind of telnet this is, but it looked like you have been disconnected. Oh, that's what? Ah, okay. Yes, okay, I can be disconnected because of being inactive. And the lobby is SSH. The lobby, these two types are the same. GNU.org telnet. Thank you. Because I have encountered, yeah, there are differences. For example, PuTTY. If you use PuTTY on Windows, then there are different control commands sometimes. So I have to someday I have to implement all the telnet codes so that it's portable. Premium software, yeah. But that's cool. It's looked like it's working fine. And yes, 2 hours already in the stream, because at first we changed the size of the lobby and made some improvements, because I want to be able to, if you have on your phone, if you have a terminal, then I want to be able to connect to the terminal, to the server, and which checkbox, what, one moment. Okay, I'm connected already. I have to implement the connected already screen. There is a lot to do. Still, you told about the checkbox. No, the text box. The text box was, yes, this is the chat text box. And if I don't know, this is not sharp, I think, but I can press R for refresh, and then I can go into the lobby, and the text box, we implemented the logic of the text box last time, and the text box was so frustrating. It was so strange, because you can navigate in the text box and you can delete. You can enter something. As you can see, it gets updated immediately, but okay. I thought, another thing. Yes. No, not HTML, but just a simple text box in the terminal. But it's so hard because the navigation was hard, and no problem. if I press return, not return, backspace, for example, then I have to delete the A, of course. And if I press delete, then I have to delete the H. Everything fine. But what happens if the text box is full and you are in the middle of the text box, for example? What happens in this case? And this was quite hard to implement, because there are multiple situations if you're at the end, or if you're at the left, or if you're in the middle. Then, as you can see, if I press delete, then the right side is moving to the cursor, and then if I have reached the end, then I have to move like this, and then if I have reached the beginning, then again it has to switch the direction, and this was quite hard for me to implement. Yes, there is. But it wouldn't be that fun to make it make your life hard. And the backspace has a different behavior. As you did you see that if I'm in the middle, and if I reach a certain point, we have an invisible wall here. And this wall should not be violated, so this is called the lower and upper bound of the cursor. The cursor should not this upper and lower bound can be configured, and that's because I don't want to be forced to move the cursor to the end completely, because I want to see what's in front of my cursor before that. It's a little bit too slow, too short. We can change this thing by yes, that's completely over-engineered, completely. But the thing is, I want this thing to look old. It's in the terminal. That means it looks old already, but still I want to make a cool user experience. So if now these bounds are more a bit narrower, and so everything is working fine already. And as you can see, I can change multi-lines. We have implemented multi-lines, and this is very, very hard too, because you have to render all the lines line by line, and the wrapping has to be calculated. So if I press test again, then only this line is vanishes. So the lobby is quite cool already. I'm quite happy. It's quite fun. But last time it took me quite a while to figure out this behavior. And this was the old code, and this is the new code. This is the last thing we are beautifying today, because I'm always refactoring the code a little bit. I make the code functional complete, and then in the next step I want to make it more beautiful. And if there is enough time, I want to finish something else. That is, I have created a cool new process. I want to be able to execute a function. I want to be able to execute an external process. How is this done in Rust? How can you start a process in Rust, a Linux process, and communicate with it? In the Python world, there is a cool function that is called popen, I think, popen. This function, and this function is quite cool because you are able to yes, I guess class create subprocess, yeah, perfect. popen create config standard out, yes, that's it, that's perfect. That yes, it's completely the same, and that's so cool, and you don't have this thing yes, I don't want to have a thread. So this is, I love this. This is very cool. I take this as a reference as well. Processes, Python, literature, Python and Rust. Python, Rust. Okay. So thanks for the link, because I want to make this similar. Okay, because in C there is a function called popen. But this function is your eyes. I'm sorry, because it's not dark mode. Is there a way? How can I make dark mode? I don't know. I have to switch someday. The popen function is different in C, so it's not complete. It's strange, and the goal today is to implement this thing a little bit in as a process, so it fits the overall structure of the rest of the system. And yes, so first things first. What did you do today? What did you implement? So last time you had a strange error. What a strange error. There was a wrong link or something yesterday, I think. Struggled around with Rust build process and after that I tested a new game called Terra Nil. Build process, build progress. Okay, build progress. A new game called Terra Nil. Process. Okay, process. Terra Nil. What is Terra Nil? Cool. That looks cool. Has a similar style to Settlers too. I like that. Oh, it looks very fancy. Okay. That's I think that's looks time consuming, but very cool. Very cool. The graphics are wow, cool. Birds. Terranil. I will save this for later. We have the audience. The audience list. That is reinventor of wheel. Terranil. Oh, that's so strange. Using a text box that has no Vim navigation. That's so strange. The game looks cool. How long did you play it? I don't know. Maybe this would be quite cool. Okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah. No, it's. I don't think it's implemented yet. I can do something like that, I think. Yes. Looks even better. And now, and previous erase, and then we have current erase. Oh, that's good. And here at this thing, hopefully we can do the same here. Oh, I have to be careful. I have to be careful. I don't know. I don't know if this is cool. Do you know? Oh, do you know? But that's a cool game. That's a cool game. The 1 hour game. Yes, 1 hour life. Do you know this game? I think it's quite cool. If you connect, then you are a baby, and you can do anything because you're a baby, and some other player has to. No, I'm not sure. Yes, you get assigned to one player, and this player has to take care of you until you are for quite a while. I think 15 or 20 minutes. Your whole life is just 1 hour in this game in real time, and the other players have to feed you and take care of you as long as you're a baby, and then you're a teenager and you can help your mom and your dad to do stuff. It's quite cool game. Strange. I like the artwork. Yes, the artwork is cool. Yes, and the mechanics is cool because the player you get assigned to is dying. you can die. You can die because of some some event, if you are hurt or something, if you have some accident, I don't know, or if you, I don't think, maybe there are animals, dangerous animals, so you can die by accident, or you can die because you're old. And so you have a life together with some complete stranger, some player, and then your player, your mom is dying eventually. So it's very strange and cool. You start over and over, I think. Yes. I think. I'm not sure, but I think if you die, then you get born again. Yes. But I don't know how this is working. I just saw one lifetime cycle so far, but the first impression was quite cool. If cursor apps is equal to m size minus 1, then return false. We cannot erase the current. If this is the case, if we are no. No, that's different. Ooh, that's different. Yes, that's if not m size. That's different. Ooh. This is a special. This is special for the text box. Okay. And so we have to treat this different. Oh, come on. There are so many exceptions here. That's so strange. If we have reached the end and and the size m size is bigger than the window m_win, then decrement the offset and increment the cursor. Change list size. We have to decrement the size as well. Previous erase. We can't. Oh, no. Ah, damn it. In the previous erase function, we can't erase the previous element if we are at index 0. Makes sense. What about the current? Can we can erase stuff, the current element, as long as we have the size. So this is completely different. As you can see, here we have this strategy, and here we have this strategy. So okay, this is a special case of the text box. That's fine. And we have to check if we can. Oh, come on. Oh. I'm making strange things again. Hopefully after testing this is still working. I have to remove this. if, because this is textbox special and textbox behavior. That's a textbox behavior. And if the list is empty, then we can't do anything. But if we have managed to we have to save. I think we have to save the current absolute cursor. Otherwise, we have a problem, I think. I think that's it. Saving the cursor because the current erase may decrement the offset and increment the cursor. In this case, no, I think, what? Size set, the size, yes, the size can change, yes, and because the size can change, we have the sanity check, and because of the sanity check, the absolute cursor can change. Okay. Okay. So we have to save the current absolute value and then erase the textbooks, and I think that's it. Whoa. Oh, no. Yes. Whoa. Huh. This was okay. Yeah. But confusing to the maximum. Okay. Let's see if this is still working, hopefully. So this is textbox behavior as again. This is a textbox behavior, then change the text. First. In this case, we can change the text first. We do not have to save the absolute cursor because we can change the text first. But here we have to change. Here we have to back up this, then change the list. And here we change the text. Okay. Key delete, and here it's quite simple because we can check if we were able to erase something, and then we can just previous erase the current absolute the absolute cursor gets decremented in any case in this function, but it may or may not be changed in this function. Okay. Let's test this thing. Current erase. If not, then let's test this thing. Okay. I go to the middle. If I press delete, okay, that's fine. Now we have reached the end and I go to the right. Nothing should happen now, that's fine. Looks fine. Cool. Okay, so the text box is finished. That's enough, I think, because we have that's cool. The list index. I want every file to be between 200 and 500 lines, so this is now in Rust. Yes. I have a cool shell script which is telling me the sizes of all the source files, and most of them are between 200 and 500 lines, and these are not implemented, and some of them are just small, and the project has 2.5K lines already, so it's getting bigger and bigger, and I want to see how far I can go with this software structure at some point. So you are right, this is not the first time I get the question why I'm not using a library like curses. There is a new n curses. I'm sure you know this. Curses. So this is a library for like this. It's very common, and you can do a lot of stuff with this library, but I want to see how bad this is, how hard to implement, and I can tell it's very hard to implement the text box. So okay, the text box is done. Yes. Yeah, sometimes I don't if in general, of course, if I always try to estimate the work I have to do for something, and if it's too big, then I check if there is some library, of course. But in this special project, I try to implement some stuff by myself. I have checked if there is some SSH library I can use, but there was no SSH library in C++ or C that had a fitting license and a fitting functionality, because these libraries just implemented the client side, and I needed the server side. So this is different, but the SSH stuff is working perfectly, so that's so cool. It's very stable and cool already. So okay, now I make a commit message that makes a lot of sense, like save At the beginning, I was now I'm just fix. Yeah, yes, fix is the fix is a cool fix and beautify. Did something save. Sometimes I make mini commits. look at code. The code is the documentation. So what did we do actually? Okay. Yes. I moved the list index. I increased. Okay. Let's. Otherwise, I forget this. In the resources of our directory, I have. I have a history file, beautify frames, and then I have the game selecting beautify server list frame. That's the best tool in history. It's called the VI file manager. I love this thing so much. It's the best. It increased the productivity so much. That's very cool. I even sent this guy a small amount of money one day once because I'm using it every day, so it's quite cool. Beautify frames, and here we have list no text box. Move some code to list index, and list index move to directory common. Okay, so and now we can check if this is in the history. Oh, that's why settings. Why? Because no, yes. What? Strange. Let's check again. What if I connect as a guest and telnet Nigulus USTO? Oh, now it's aligned. Okay, this was okay. And what if I connect telnet as administrator localhost 4000? Okay, now it's fine. Okay, so checking the history. Okay, fine. I have even implemented if you press J, then you're moving down one line, and I have even implemented a page up and down function, which can be overloaded for a different meaning if you have page. Yes, VI like a pro. I love the VI navigation so much. And usually if you in a list, if you press capital J or capital K, then you're moving a constant amount of lines up and down. As you can see, in this case it's 4. It can be configured, but if you have a special document, then you can overload this jump function, and then you can, for example, jump as long as there is the next T, and then I can switch to all the versions. The project started last year in September, and now we are at March. So cool. 10 minutes left, so I think we have to the fork stuff. We have to do the fork stuff next time, I think. Oh yes. Fix. Oh, come on. Here's the update. Okay, cool. Maybe you want to win another round of Connect 4. Yeah, oh, yes, of course, sure. This time. You know what? Yeah, this time. If I win the game, then I will open a beer, and if I lose the game, then I will open a beer. Mary Chains. So then you have to press enter. Oh yes, game is starting soon. Okay, I'm getting ready. I will change the mechanics a little bit, because in one-to-one mode we are able to multiple people can connect to one team, so we can 5 people can play against 10 people or something. But in the one-to-one game, I think I should. I have to be careful. No, come on. Wow, this was almost over. I'm always talking, so I can't concentrate. It's so bad. But on the one-to-one game, I want to remove the counter. Oh, come on, I have to be so careful. Not at this point. Come on. Ha. Yes, come on. Oh, yes. This was not cool. Yeah, whatever. Not, yeah, yes, of course. Yes, that's cool. Why? Oh, I have to. This is very bad. This hole is very bad. Okay, now I think. Oh yes, I can still win. Ah, no, I I said too much, I think. No. Ah. Yes, you have won. Ah, that. GG. Very well played. So I have to open a beer because I have lost. And this is the winning row. I have to make a screenshot. Very cool, very cool. I will open another win with you. I will open another win with you, yes. I will open another one with you. Another beer. Did you have a beer already? So, do you have? That's cool. I will bring a beer. I'm back in a minute. Oh. So, cheers to the Connect 4 master, reinventor of Connect 4. I don't know why, but I'm always losing. I think I have to implement some special mechanisms. You will get better when you start using Rust. Yes, of course. But this Rust subprocess looks quite. That's cool. This is a very good example where you can see that this is a more modern language. You have all the stuff you need at the beginning, like this. You just need stuff like this, and it's cool because it's implemented the same way, like at least similar to the Python thing. For async, yes. Maybe you can look at the Tokyo framework. Tokyo framework. Rust runtime. In your project. Nokia is an asynchronous runtime for the Rust programming. It provides the building blocks needed for writing networking applications. It gives the flexibility to target a wide range of systems, from large servers with thousands of cores to small embedded devices. What's a new major command? I hope this is working. So Tokyo framework, Rust, and then I need a links list. Yes, that's working. Makes working with async so much easier in Rust. Okay, that's interesting because I have my framework for the async stuff, and I like this thing very much. Having game selecting, initialize. I can remove this game selecting. initialize. I love my framework a lot. It's so cool, and it's working on embedded devices too, and I can use make networking stuff and multi-threading stuff. And I'm always curious to see how other projects solve this thing. Okay, it's fast, reliable, easy, flexible. Yes, I think that's the standard stuff I can read in every project, but I want to see how it's working. Some kind of tutorial. Okay, topics. Tutorial setup. Okay. Setup, getting help, prerequisites, okay. Hello Tokyo. Okay, we have a version. Write the code. Okay, let's try to understand what this thing is doing. Okay, wait. That's interesting. Oh, that's very interesting. Is this thing similar to the C#? Wait. Is this the same as this? No, this? I have a client. Yes, that's it. Okay. I have a main function. This function gives me a result of some type. Okay, I don't understand the syntax very good, but let mutable. So this is changeable, a changeable client. But only without the... Yes, because the question mark is telling me something, but I don't know what. Yes, kind of, but only without the... So if I am removing this thing, if I remove this thing, then I don't know how this thing behaves. I guess this is connecting. Fine, I guess TCP thing, connect or whatever. But I think this is a synchronous line. Is this thing blocking? What set what? Okay. It's await waits. Okay. So await is waiting for the process to end, and it's returning the client object. This is interesting. Yes. Yes. It has something to do with the error handling. Yes, because at the end, the matching. I don't get it, but the important thing is to prepend to get it. So no, but okay. Okay, it's for me it's quite hard to read because use mini redis client and result. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, this is the client. This is the client. Let's breaking it down. Yes, I should just read. Let's take a time to go over what we just did. There is not much code, but a lot is happening. Yeah. if yeah, I should just read the stuff. So the client connect function is provided by the minimum crate. It asynchronously establishes a TCP connection with the specified remote address. Once the connection is established, a client handle is returned. But that's the strange thing. It is asynchronously establishing a TCP connection, but once the connection is established, the client handle is returned. So it is, in fact, it's a synchronous call. Okay. Read further. Once again, even though the operation is performed asynchronously, the code we write looks synchronous. The only indication that the operation is asynchronous is the wait operator. Even though the operation is performed asynchronously, the code we write looks synchronous. Okay, now I have to take a sip here. What is asynchronous programming? Most computer programs are executed in the same order in which they are written. Yes, the first line executes, then the next, and so on. With synchronous programming, when a program encounters an operation that cannot be completed immediately, very, very good phrasing, it will block until the operation completes. For example, establishing a TCP connection requires an exchange with a peer with a network can a sizable amount of time. During this time, the thread is blocked. Yes. That's interesting. That's a very interesting. Very interesting. Rust Tokyo Framework tutorial. The page is very, very interesting. No, here. Okay. With asynchronous programming, operations that cannot complete immediately are suspended to the background. Yes, the thread is not blocked. That means this thing is creating another thread. Maybe I should read further, yes. And can continue running over things. Once the operation completes, the task is unsuspended and continues processing. The thread is not blocked and can continue running other things. Once the operation completes, the task is unsuspended and continues processing from where it left off. Our example from before only has one task, so nothing happens while it is suspended. Which, yes, the task is suspended, this task. But what about the calling function? Once the operation completes, the task is unsuspended and continues processing. Okay, I think it's creating a new thread and then it's using a select or something, or just a read or something. A connect, a blocking connect in a different thread, I think. But it's very likely that I'm just talking bullshit. Our example from before only has one task, so nothing happens while it is suspended, but asynchronous programs typically have many such tasks. Okay, although asynchronous programming can result in fast applications, it often results in much more complicated programs. Okay. A programmer is required to track all the state necessary to resume work once the asynchronous operation completes. Historically, this is a tedious and error-prone task. Compile time green threading. Just Rust implements async using a feature called async wait. Functions that perform async are labeled with the async. Functions that perform asynchronous operations are labeled with the async keyword. Yes, it's quite similar, I think, to the C# implementation. It looks very similar, at least. The performance are labeled with async keyword. In our example, the connect functions is defined like this. Yes, an async function. Okay, that's very interesting. Oh, fuck. The async looks like a regular synchronous function but operates asynchronously. Rust transforms the async function at compile time into a runtime that operates asynchronously. Any calls to await within the async yield control back to the thread. The thread may do other work while the operation processes in the background. Although other languages implement too, Rust takes a unique approach. Primarily, Rust's asynchronous operations are lazy. This results in different runtime semantics than other languages like C#. Okay, if this doesn't quite make sense yet, don't worry. Yes, it doesn't make quite sense yet. Okay, so I have to read further. That's cool. But the article is very cool, cool to understand. We will explore async a bit more throughout the guide using this thing. Oh, that's cool, Ooh, that's a minimal thing, that's cool. Async functions are called like any other Rust function. However, calling these functions does not result in the function body executing. Instead, calling an async function returns a value representing the operation. Yes, the task object, I think. This is conceptually analogous to a zero-argument closure. Yes. To actually run the operation, you should use the await operator on the return value. Calling symbol does not execute the body. It's just it's returning a task object, and this task object is only available if this function is defined as async. And then I have this task object. This printer comes first. Yes, that makes sense. And then I have the word because it's joining or awaiting the function. Okay, let's get back up a little bit. Oh, yes. Yes, because this thing, we call this function, and the return is the task object, and on the task object we can perform an awaiting. Because we are using this await, we are synchronizing this thing. Synchronized. Yes, but I have one problem with this. Okay, let's see. I have one problem with this, I think. The return value of async is an anonymous type that implements the future trait. Yes, the async main function. And to launch, the application differs from usual one found in most Rust crates. Yeah. It's annotated Tokyo main. You can annotate functions. Okay, that's completely unknown to me, is used as we want to enter an asynchronous context. However, asynchronous functions must be executed by a runtime. The runtime contains the asynchronous task scheduler. Provides event IO timers, etc. The runtime does not automatically start, so the main function needs to start this thing. Okay. The annotation is a macro. It transforms the into asynchronous that initializes a runtime instance and executes the async main function. Okay. So we have oh, that's cool. For example, the following gets transferred into a normal function. The runtime, we have a runtime. We get a new runtime, and then block on async. Okay. Yes. Okay. The will be covered later. Okay, that's cool. I understand what is happening, but actually, I'm not a fan of this await stuff. Only one part of it. Okay, spawning. We are going to see the Reddit server accepting sockets. Bind, await. What is the? I see this unwrap so often. What is this? Unwrap is maybe it has to do with the error handling again. Is unwrap getting the listener itself? Okay. That's a very common word in Rust, it seems. I mean, yes. Yes, the non-error part of a result in a. Cool. Thanks. Oh, so this is the server. This is the spawning. First move the client set get code from the previous section to an example file. This way we can run it against our server. Then create a new empty main. Accepting sockets. The first thing our Redis server needs to do is to accept inbound TCP sockets. This is done with TCP listener. Okay. Many token types are named the same as the synchronous equivalent in Rust, and then it makes when it makes sense to expose the same APIs using is bound to port. Then sockets are accepted in a loop. Each socket is processed and closed. For now, we will read the command, print it to standard out, and respond with an error. Okay, we have a listener, and this listener is binding. This is a process. This is a process object, a task object. Then we await this task object, and the result of the awaiting is unwrapped. And then we have the listener. Okay, then we have a loop. Let this tuple socket listener accept is a task object. We are awaiting this thing, so it's blocking. Because of this it's blocking, and then we are unwrapping again. Then we execute an asynchronous function called process with this socket, and we await this. So this is a task object again, and we are awaiting this task object. We are awaiting for the processing to be done. Okay. I don't want to say it. But I'm getting used to the syntax. It's not. I'm getting used to the syntax. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, mm, mm. No, no, no. There are so many things I hate about Rust, like let. I this so what I don't like in Rust is that this thing is so verbose. It's telling me stuff I don't want to see and know. So this is useless information. If it's like it wants to be like Python, but then I just want to write this line. Then I want to make a listener, but I don't want to write this let. Yes, because it can be a const. Yes. Then we should be able to omit the let. Is this possible? Can we could we omit the let, and if it's a constant then we write const? Because and what you see here is absolute minimal syntax. Okay. Yes, that's flexible. So at this point I just know too few things about Rust, so I can't make a statement that makes sense. But okay, what is the process thing doing? We have a connection. Oh, okay, that's fine. So we have a let mutable. We can change the connection, but we have a connection that is derived from a socket. This seems to be a normal function. This can be done immediately. The connection lets us read write instead of byte streams. Frames instead of byte streams. The connection type is defined by mini. Okay, fine. I have processes that are very similar. We have the TCP listening process, and then we have the TCP transferring process, which is the connection, but it's quite similar. Yes, we are creating the connection. Yes, fine. And then we have again, we read the frame. This is a task. Then we await and unwrap. Fine. Then we print the frame, yes, and then the response is again write frame await. So we are waiting, awaiting and accept an incoming connection. Then we get the socket. So the result is a socket. From the socket we derive a connection object. That's just a convenience wrapper, I think. And then we can read and write frames. Yes, so concurrency, okay. Has a slight problem besides, now it gets interesting. Has a slight problem besides only responding with errors. It's a process inbound requests one at a time. When a connection is accepted, the server stays inside the accept loop block until the process is fully written to the socket. Now it gets interesting. We want our to process many concurrent processes. Yes, requests. To do this, we need to add some concurrency. Concurrency and parallelism are not the same thing. Oh, that's interesting. If you alternate between two tasks, then you are working on both tasks concurrently, but not in parallel. Cool. For it to qualify as parallel, you would need two people, one dedicated to each task. Okay. One of the advantages of using it is that asynchronous code allows you to work on many tasks concurrently without having to work on them in parallel using ordinary threads. In fact, Tokyo can run many tasks concurrently on a single thread. That's so important. That's okay. No, bullshit. No, it's cool. It's cool. I try to keep a distance, but it's sucking me in. But you can also spawn threads, so it's optional. That's the same. Read further. Read further. Then I have to make another zip. To process connections concurrently, a new task is spawned for each inbound connection. Spawn is hard for me to read because for me it's the combination of a fork and an execution. I have to lay off this thing. To process connections concurrently, a new task is spawned. Okay, for each inbound connection. Okay, it's just created. Okay, the connection is processed on this task. To accept, the accept loop becomes bind, unwrap, accept, wait. This makes sense. Okay, spawn. Tokyo spawn. Tokyo spawn, there is a move. Async move. Holy cow. Oh, come on. Oh, banana. Oh, banana. Move socket into it. Banana, I'm reading. I'm cheating on C++. I'm cheating on C++. Banana. Or we have improved our frames. Looks very cool already. So it's moving. Moves socket into it. Okay, I don't get this. Read further. Let's read further. Task. A Tokyo task is an asynchronous. It's very interesting, Banana Bear, how this is implemented. A Tokyo task is an asynchronous green thread. What's a green thread? A green thread is a thread scaled by a random library or virtual machine instead of native. Yes, okay. Okay, so a green thread is not a real thread, but a runtime. Instead of a natively underlying operating system, green threads emulate multi-threaded environments without relying on any native OS abilities, and they are managed in user space instead of kernel space. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Cool. So this is a green thread. Oh, that's cool. Okay, yes. A green thread is what I call a process. Okay, so my processes are green threads, and these are scheduled by an underlying scheduler. Okay, they're created by passing an async block to Tokyo spawn. I think this is like my start function somehow. The terminal function returns a join handle. The spawn function, okay, not used at this point, but somewhere else. Which the caller may use to interact with the spawned task. Yes. Yes, for me the join handle for me is the object itself. Which this is my this pointer. Okay, which the caller may use to interact with the spawn task. Like you have in gamer interacting success. I'm always creating a process like this. I have a pointer to a specific pointer, and I create this type of process. Then I have the pointer to it, and because it's some kind of processing, I can check the success function. Okay. Okay, which column may use to interact with the spawn task? The async block may have a return value. The caller may obtain the return value using a wait on the join handle. Yes, yes. Okay, okay. Awaiting on joiner returns a result. When a task encounters an error during execution, this happens when the task either panics or if the task is forcefully cancelled by runtime shutting down. The unit of execution managed by the scheduler. Spawning the task submits it to the Tokyo. Spawning the task submits it to the Tokyo scheduler. Spawning means so I have a similar approach. I'm creating a process of a certain type, then I have this pointer, and then I'm starting the pointer, and as soon as I start the pointer, then it's one of my childs, and I am each process is driving the childs. Okay, so the spawning, yes, it looks very similar. Okay. Okay. Task may be executed on the same thread as where it was spawned, or it may execute on a different runtime thread. Okay, that's similar because I can start stuff in. Yes, I can say I can add a flag to the start function, which is called driven by new internal driver. So this is a flag, and this flag is telling me that this is a new thread. And there is another flag which can be external driver. So this flag is used for interrupts on microcontrollers, for example, but can also be a thread pool or something for bigger systems. And this thing is just a new thread. So it's similar, I think. I guess that the information, if this thing is executed in a new thread, I guess this is done in the spawn function, maybe. Okay. The task can also be moved between threads after being spawned. Okay, I can't do this. This is not possible. No, yes, it is possible if you use an external driver, but that I didn't encounter this need until now. It is possible if you switch the driver. The external driver, okay. Tasks in Tokyo are very lightweight. Under the hood, they require only a single allocation of 64 bytes of memory. Yes, I have a similar memory print. Yeah, it's not that much because I wanted to have a very small footprint because of the microcontrollers. Okay, so but it's quite cool. It's very lightweight and cool. Applications should feel free to spawn thousands, if not millions, of tasks. Okay, static bound. When you spawn a task on the terminal, its type's lifetime must be static. Its type's lifetime must be static. This means that the spawner must not contain any references to data owned outside the task. Yes, okay. Yes, that's hard for me to understand because I don't have any information how the lifetime system in Rust works. So this is very hard for me. This means that the spawner must not contain... yeah. It is common misconception that always means lives forever, but this is not the case. Just because a value is static does not mean that you have a memory leak. You can read more in her. And just read further. Oh, okay. That's dangerous. Every line I read, this is sucking me in. But it won't. It won't. I committed my whole lifetime to create this thing. So I'm using it. So, okay, for example, the following will not compile. Let vector spawn. Here is a vector because the lifetime, I guess, of this v is shorter than the spawn. Let's read a Rust error message. To look into other projects to get inspired by them. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I have read so many projects about asynchronous coding, and it was a very long road until I got to this point. But I've seen a lot of closure stuff in Rust. Is the real deal. What is closure stuff? Biggest bug in modern CCC code bases. What's the closure? The biggest bug in modern C++ code bases. What's the closure stuff? Your high elf man. In Rust is the real deal. Okay. What I really don't like in C++ is the cryptic error messages, lambda, and using variables outside of lambda. Lambda. Yes, I'm not using lambdas. Oh, I hope I hope you're not clicking the unfollow buttons. But yes, I have not one single lambda in my code base in this project. So I have not one single lambda in 20.5 case. No closures. I am using C++ 11 technically, but I'm not using any of the C++ 11 functions. So the error messages in C++ are the worst. In C it's fine, but in C++ you need to have experience. Such a shitty feature for safety in C++. Okay. Yes, I'm not using them. Okay. Yeah, I don't have the intention to use lambdas. I'm not using lambdas, and I'm not using exceptions. Both are not. Yes, I just don't like them. I am using exception. I'm using exceptions at 2 points in the entire project. Cryptic error messages in C++ usually do crazy object-oriented crap. Yes, that's true. Yes, I'm not coding object-oriented. This is the reason why I call this channel no orientation programming. Templates, I don't like I'm not using templates. I try to avoid templates as much as I can, but there is this template class. I have one template class. It's kind of a Yes, I have one template class, but it's a cool thing. I like it, and that's the only template class. Async block may outlive the current function, but it borrows v. So yes, it borrows. Borrows means I think it's then it has the ownership, I think, for this time, which is owned by the current function. Yes. May outlive the current function. What would do? Oh, come on! I have to go to the toilet, but not only ausleihen, borrow, ausleihen. Okay, so it's not switching the ownership; it's just borrowing it. But may outlive the current function. Async block. This async block may outlive the current function. This function. Can this thing live longer than this function? May will end well before the async block will run. Oh, that's strange. I have to go to the toilet. I'll be back in a minute. Main will end well before... This may be hard to understand because you have no clue about ownership in Rust. Yes, that's hard for me, but okay. So that's strange for me. If I have an async function that is executing another... yes. Okay, I can do the same thing with the processes. Think about it in C++. How should this work in C++? Yes, it's image that runs in a new thread. Yes, I know. Yeah. If this is in a new thread, then of course the main thread function or the first thread function can end, of course, and then the lifetime of this variable is finished, and this is still using it. That makes sense, yeah. For me, I have, yes, if I'm doing the same with the process stuff, then for example, if I think this would be fine if you did task await. I think a task await. Do you mean task await or task wait? Um, um, yes, this is just an example of how to not do it. It's an error, of course, but that's a good example. This happens because by default variables are not moved into async blocks. Okay, the v vector remains owned by the main function. The line borrows v. The Rust compiler helpfully explains this to us and even suggests the fix. Okay. This that's fancy. That's fancy graphical. The block from here to here. It's telling me your code from here to here is that's fancy. Is may outlive the borrowed variable v, and v is borrowed here. Okay, that's very fancy. That's cool and fancy. So I can't argue against that because it's 100 times better than C++. It's 100 times better. That's C++ has the worst error messages ever. For newcomers, it's completely strange. I can remember when I came from C. The first thing I learned was Visual Basic. Then I learned C. And after moving from C to C++, the error messages, horrible. And when get into objects that are const in C++, errors kill newcomers. Yeah, const. The const thing is bad. Yes. Yeah. This is exactly the straight through hell. I have to admit oh yes. There are many interesting cases. For me, it's quite the STL libraries. Yes, because if you use STL, then you have the whole stuff, templates and const and whatever. And then if you make one thing wrong, then sometimes it's easier to at least know your own classes, and then but algorithms and that stuff is producing crazy error messages. But okay, function requires argument type to outlive. If you don't use VS Code peak definition, figuring out the errors is even worse. VS Code peak definition. I don't have such a feature in Vim. What's VS Code peak definition? You can pick a definition by yes, yeah, sure. I didn't know this name. I didn't get it. Okay. So requires argument function requires argument type to outlive static. Help to force the async block to take ownership of v and any other reference value. Use the move keyword. That's. I didn't understand your sentence before, reinventor. You wrote that the ownership that the socket got moved into the here. You said that the socket got moved into the function, and now I understand. Yes, now I understand. Okay. So moving means cannot be sent between okay, stop. Oh, too far. Okay. Moved into async, but the v vector remains owned by the main function. The Rust compiler explains the fix changing will inside compiler to move v into the spawn task. Now the task owns all of its data, making it static. Okay, if a single piece of data must be accessible from more than one task concurrently, then it must be shared using synchronization primitives such as arg. Okay. Note that the error message talks about the argument type outliving the static lifetime. This terminal can be rather confusing because the lifetime lasts until the end of the program, so it outlives it. Don't you have a memory leak? The explanation that it is the type, not the value, that must outlive the static lifetime. Okay. Okay. And the value may be destroyed. The value may be destroyed before its type is no longer valid. Okay, when we say that the value is static, all that means is that it would not be incorrect to keep that value around forever. It would not be incorrect to keep the value forever. This is important because the compiler is unable to reason about how long a newly spawned task stays around. Yes. Okay, we have to make sure that the task is allowed to live forever, so that Tokyo can take the task run as long as it needs to. Dangerous. I think the article that the info box earlier links to use it bounded by. Okay. If I say something like dangerous, this has no value because I don't understand anything. So I have to be careful. I'm talking more than I think. These are mean the same thing, but different annotated static and static T. Okay, send bound. Task spawned by spawn must implement what? Task spawned by spawn must implement send. This allows the Tokyo runtime to move the tasks between threads. Okay. Okay, tasks are sent when all data that it held across await calls is sent. This is a bit simple. Okay, when await is called, the task yields back to the scheduler. The next time the task is executed, it resumes. But, okay, I have to go through it. To make this work, all state that is used after await must be saved by the task. If this state is sent, it can be moved across threads when the task itself can be moved across conversely. If the state is not sent, then neither is the task. Okay. That's a Rust framework called Tokyo to implement. I think I will rather learn Japanese, yeah? So this is a framework that is implementing async stuff. I know the moving stuff from... It's similar to Qt, move threads. It is possible to move threads in Qt to be moved. It's similar. It's quite similar. You can move the threads around. Move to thread. So there is a similar function. Okay. I've a lot of I have received a lot of impressions from Qt. I think it's quite cool. Okay, so, but now, for example, this works. Main async. Okay, the scope forces RC to drop before await. The scope forces RC to drop before await. Yes, we have RC. This works. We have, okay, oh, what? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. The braces are so crazy. Okay, why not? Why not this? Why not this? Okay. Here we are in a spawned async block in an async main function, and this means we have an async function yield now. What the hell is yield now? What is yield now? Maybe this is this is no longer used. It is not persisted when the task yields to the skill. Okay, this is an async block. Okay. Yields. Yes. I have at least 4 question marks. 4. Okay. I have a new thing, then it gets bored, but the lifetime has ended. Okay. It is not persisted when the task yields to the scheduler. Okay. Yes, this is the. Okay. Yes. Yes. RC is dropped at this point. At this. That makes sense for me as a C guy. So okay, and then that's okay. Then I can yield. This does not. Okay. I try to understand. RC is used after await. It must be persisted to the task's state. Attempting to compile the snippet results in future. I don't have any clue about futures and yields. So this is completely, and I don't know. I tried to understand futures and promises and a lot of other stuff, but I didn't get it. So future cannot be sent between threads safely. Whoa, that's future. The future cannot be sent between threads safely. I take back that Rust error messages are easy to understand. Yeah. Okay, this is an async framework, so you have to understand a little bit. Read further. Okay. Future cannot be sent between threads safely. Future created by async block is not sent. Future plus send plus static equals required by this bound in Tokyo task spawn. Is equal to help. Yeah, is equal to help me. Okay, within implementing future, the trait is not implemented for okay, this this thing has to be sent with the task's state, and because it tries to send this thing to some other world, this should implement the send function as well. So if I'm executing this, the task is sent to the scheduler, but the variable has to be sent as well to the scheduler. Does this make sense? But because it has not implemented this send function, tasks can always be sent, I guess. It's just across and wait. Okay, has type which is not sent. Await occurs here with maybe used later. Is later dropped here. Okay. Okay. Pooh, yes or yes. My problem with this is maybe it's getting better. Now it's getting advanced. Are you kidding me? Come on. Store values. This was not advanced. I have to take another sip. It was. Okay. Oh, thanks. Okay. Store values. We will now implement the process function to handle incoming commands. Oh, cool. Ah, that's cool. Okay, now because now we are back at the example. We will now implement the process function to handle engine is advanced, I think. Yes, it is advanced. And for me personally, I have found my way to do all the async stuff, and I'm happy with it. I don't have to think that much. That's the reason why I'm so happy with it. Even though it's async and it's parallel or concurrent, whatever. For me, this is easier to understand. I don't know. But maybe it's just because I read this the first time. Maybe someone can get used to this. Okay, now it's interesting, the example. This is the server side. Okay. We will now implement the process function to handle incoming commands. We will use a hash map to store values. Okay. Set commands will insert into hash map, and get values will load them. Additionally, we will use a loop to accept more than one command per connection. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Just a couple of lines. Okay, we should be able to read through it. Okay. Okay, that's just a process function. That's just a process function. I want to have accepting sockets. Okay, this is the that's the first code, and this is the just the process function. So it seems that read further maybe. Do we need another? No, it seems that we don't need another listener main function. So this is still maybe not. Wait a moment. No, this no. This is the last main function, I think. The except a loop becomes. We have to make this. This is not the last main function. I think. But this is the last main function. So we have this snippet and this, I think. So we are spawning, yes, the async spawn one is, okay. So this essentially means that the move function, the move keyword says that this socket gets moved into the async block. So the async block, the lifetime of these two get aligned somehow. So these have the same lifetime or whatever. Okay. My words are very imprecise in Rust. Okay. But now the process can live. Yes, because it's spawned, I think, as soon as you execute this thing, that block. Yes. For me, Rust is a very interesting language. My problem is that I don't have the I feel like I don't have the need to learn Rust because I'm happy with my structure, but I want to understand the concept. So with this statement, the async block is moved to the scheduler. That means I think that I can loop again, I think, but we will use a loop to one command per connection. Now we have the process, we have the TCP, the socket is the TCP stream, command collections, we have a new hash map, connection new socket. The socket just gets wrapped to a connection. That's a function, as you can see. There is no await. While use read frame. So this is just reading await unwrap. I think this, okay. So read frame, we have a frame, then let some let some frame. Okay, and then there is let response. Oh, this indentation is hardcore. Okay, I understand this. A frame is a connection, read frame, await. We are awaiting. We have a new connection and we wait for data. Then the response is a command from frame. Okay, this is just a function and we take the non-error part of it. Moving from here to here, that's so bad. I can't look like this. So because a diagonal has two information, X and Y, and I just want to go from this to this. Okay, but whatever. It's more complex. That's so bad. Okay, but of the same one as the closing. Yes, okay. But I'm not getting the whole thing. Let response match. Okay, match is just this match thing says is this a get or a set? Okay, and so it's kind of an if case. Hopefully you are not punishing me for saying that, but the match is just deciding if this is a set or a get from the more like switch. Yeah, it's more like a switch. The strange thing is, oh boy, that makes me there is a okay, is this the third case? Panic, unimplemented. Okay. Okay, I have a hash map. If it will not match set-target, it will panic. Yes, okay, okay, that's it. That's understandable, but it's not understandable why we have a colon here and not here and here. And it's not understandable for me what this thing is doing. I have okay. Okay, that's the return of this block and this return from this line, because we do not have a semicolon here, is gets stored in this case to that response. Is this true? Okay, yes. How can this mess have so many fans? I don't get it. This is so crazy. It's so crazy. Maybe you get used to it, but it's so hardcore. I mean, you can read it, can't you? I can read it, yes, but because I heal myself with beer. I don't want to be an alcoholic during coding. Okay, so I don't understand how this thing is working exactly. I can only, it's like hieroglyphs. I can only try to schätzen. Come on. Estimate. I can estimate how this. I can guess. This is the word I was looking for. I can guess what this might be doing, because I don't know how I get this command. I don't even know where is this set coming from? Is it a thing from the framework? Because the framework is you have to be careful, because this framework is doing way more. Yes, it's from mini-redis. It's doing way more than my thing is doing. My process class is just the process itself, but here we have a lot of this thing is not only showing us how to implement async stuff, but I also would like to know what command is. Yes. I don't know where this command is coming from. Command is the value which comes from the command from frame. After the match statement. Okay. So this must be some kind of bool. Because I have the command from frame unwrap. So this thing. Yes. As Banana Bear said, I don't see any declaration of this command. That's so confusing for me. But it seems that somehow this thing is coming from Rust example, flow control watch. Rust provides a pattern matching via the match keyword which can be used like a C switch. The first matching arm is evaluated and all possible values must be converted. Okay. Main. Number. To do. Try different values for number. Match number. Yes. Yes, but that's easier. That's an easier example because I can understand this. I have a boolean, that's a variable. I have let boolean true, and then I use this boolean for the match, and then I have this brace. Yes, that's cool. And then I have two cases. That's easy for me. Okay, and I can understand this. I have match, number, this and this. But the Tokyo example. So from frame value return something like enum where command is one of the enum values. So from frame, yes, that's my question as well. That I have the same question, I think. Match. So, okay, yeah. I would understand if you say let command be command from frame unwrap and then match command. I would understand this if I have let command be command from frame unwrap and then match command, set command or set YOLOswag. Yes, why do I not write set command or YOLOswag? That's it. Get the value of a key. Module command. Enums command enumerations. Okay, command at least is a special keyword now. Here or here. Get publish. Okay. At this point, I feel raped. I feel like I'm raped. I don't know. that's. Okay. Okay, cut this. But at least somehow the Rust wizard is moving the combat. Okay, the Rust wizard is moving the command into the set, and the set this thing is matching. Okay. Okay. So matching means that the return value of this is the same as this. Okay. I think. Okay. So these two things must have this same value. You could write let command be command in a single line. Yes. And then match command. I don't think this can work because this thing is somehow this thing. I don't know how this command where this. It's really hard. It's really hard. This is hard to understand for me. Okay, but I don't care. So this command is a complex object that has a key and a value. You can convert this key and the value to something, and you add this thing to the hash map. That's fine. And then you create a response frame simple. Frame simple. So that's a special thing because the TCP thing, the connection thing, the connection is implementing a whole protocol. That's completely different to what I am making, because my TCP transferring stuff is just getting the socket and implementing a read function and a send function. So it's just a wrapper to avoid stuff like if you have a send function, for example, if you send something, then you have to be careful to use no signal and stuff, because if the socket is shut down before and then you write something, then your whole program gets a SIG abort, and socket specific stuff like that should be encapsulated in this function. But essentially I have a raw read and a raw send function, and this example, at least, I don't know if the connection is capable. Maybe it is. Yes, it's specific to mini redis. Okay, ooh, okay, oh, I have to be careful. Yes, that's completely different, because this thing is the Tokyo framework and this is the mini redis. I think it's called crate. So, okay, oh, I mixed these two. Okay, that was my fault, of course. So this, it's just, okay, it's just a cool and convenient way to use frames, okay. But okay, I don't understand how this command is created, but I see that we have a frame module namespace, and we can create a simple frame with just okay and then two string, because this is not the string. Because this is not the string, what the hell? Okay. Hardcore. But okay. Yes, I think you have holy fuck. Yes. Reinventor, I think I have seen one of your streams where you were complaining about strings and string. This is something different. Okay, that's no way that I can understand this. Maybe in the next stream you can tell me what this thing is. Yeah, that's so cool. The Java representation. That's a cool video. Okay, but I get this whole thing is not useful to the main thing is happening here. The main thing is happening here, because, and that's interesting, because this means that we have one instance, we have one central entity, which is with this spawn thing, we can send the task object. Yes, what? This what is so cool. You have to watch this. This is so cool. I have to save the link for later. That's a very cool video. That's a very cool video. Okay. Mhm. The main thing is done here, and this means that if I create an async block, I think we have to finish the stream in a short time, but if I create an async block then and I move this block to the spawn, to the Tokyo spawn thing, then this async block gets sent to the Tokyo scheduler. So we have one process that is dealing with all the tasks, the green threads. So I think it's kind of a flat hierarchy. I have a different hierarchy. This thread is only driven by this thread, at least. No, not thread. This process is driven by this process, and this process cannot exceed the lifetime of this process. The scheduler can have multiple threads with multiple tasks. Okay, yes. But so we have an assignment, a mapping between I have two threads and a lot of processes, tasks, and I can create threads in the Tokyo scheduler, I think. I should be able to create threads and then I should be able to move the tasks to a certain thread. I can do this as well, but I have a thing that I call driver, and a driver can be something that is just ticking the process, and if I just want to create a new thread, then I just use the flag. I don't know how I can create. I would like to see the page where I can create the thread. Shared state, guard collections, spawn, read further. Okay, maybe that's the next session, because okay, shared state. So far we have a key value server. However, there is a major flaw. State is not shared across connections. The state is not shared across connections. Yes. Oh, okay. Interesting. Let's try to. I have a listener. I have. Yes. Here I'm in the main listening. The hash map is now in the main function. I create in. What the hell? It gets. The moment I think it can't get worse, I get lines like this. I have something. Now we are advanced. Okay. We have an arc, a new arc of a new mutex of a new hash map. Is there a Is this arc an abbreviation for something like asynchronous, whatever guard thing? I don't know. Arc, what is an arc? Synchronization, mutex, and there is arc. This seems to be a very basic thing. Okay. Let db equals to db clone. This is done, so make it duplicate somehow. I understand, more or less, because you can move the ownership to some. If you want to keep the thing, then you have to make a clone. Okay, and then you can give it to another function. Okay. Is used to guard the hash map. Yes, fine, but essentially it's easy to understand because here we oh, okay, db is an arc. db is an arc. Oh, that's an important information. It is because db is an arc. That's not the hash map. And the socket is inside the socket is inside the loop. The socket gets moved, and the copy of db, not only the copy but some synchronized version of it, some synchronized version of it, because db is an arc, and if we clone something from arc, maybe it has some synchronized version, and I can give this thing to the process function. Okay. Oh yes, the same, yes, the same db. Okay, but yes, and then we have db, and then it's working on db. Okay, that's okay. No, it's different. db is db, and db is a type of arc mutex hash map. So we get okay, so this is also an arc. So the arc itself gets cloned. Okay, and inside, okay, so I have the hash map wrapped around an arc in the mutex. I don't know why I have this combination, but this is a synchronizable, a lockable object, and this thing can be locked and unwrapped, and then I have the return value of lock is the thing itself, if it's fine. So then I can insert the stuff. Okay, and that's okay, understandable. You don't want to write from two tasks at the same time. Yes, that is understandable. Okay, tasks, threads, and contention. Using a blocking mutex to guard short critical sections is an acceptable strategy when contention is minimal. When a lock is contended, the thread executing the task must block and wait until the mutex. Wait on the mutex. This will not only block the current task, but it will also block all other tasks scheduled on the current thread. Makes sense. Because it's one thread. It's one thread. Wow. Maybe I understand something completely wrong, but I think that can this be an hard to find error? if I have multiple tasks in one thread, then I have to remember what set of tasks I have put into the same thread. By default, the terminal uses a multi-threaded scheduler. Tasks are scheduled on any number of threads managed by the runtime. If a large... Okay. Are scheduled on any number of threads managed by the runtime. Okay, so we have only a central control of the number of threads in the runtime. So I can say, so it's essentially it's always a thread pool. Reinventor, I tell you, you have managed something I can't believe. You have managed that I have come so far. I have promised myself not to read any Rust related stuff. Okay. Any number of them. If a large number of tasks, 2 hours, yeah, completely crazy. If a large number of tasks are scheduled to execute and they are required, they all require access to the mutex, then they will be contention. What does contention mean? I don't know this word. Verzögerung wahrscheinlich, Behauptung vorbringen, einer Wettstreit. Okay, A race wahrscheinlich, so in der Richtung. Then there will be contention. On the other hand, if current thread runtime flavor is used, then the mutex will never be contended. Runtime flavor is a lightweight single-threaded runtime. It is a good choice when only spawning a few tasks and opening a handful of sockets. For example, this option works well when providing a synchronous API bridge on top of an asynchronous. This is interesting. It's so similar. Because I have a similar approach. I have a basic scheduler bursting 16 times and then sleep for some time, and then I'm updating the tree 16 times, then I'm sleeping 2 milliseconds, and that's the basic scheduling. But I can change the scheduling here as a root, and I can implement a different scheduling process. So every process like scheduling can be started, and you can implement different schedulers. Okay, it looks, at least it sounds similar. Okay. If contention on a synchronous mutex becomes a problem, the best fix is rarely to switch to the Tokyo mutex. Instead, options to consider are switching to a dedicated task to manage state and user message passing, share the mutex, restructure the code to avoid the mutex. Yes, okay, yes, that's normal. That's reasonable, because if you start with a couple of tasks and then you have a mutex and then you have 10,000 tasks, then this is a bottleneck you have to change. Okay, that makes sense. Then you just have to change the system itself. In our case, as each key is independent, mutex sharing will work well. To do this, instead of having a single mutex hash map instance, we would introduce n distinct instances, a vector of mutexes, new shared database. That is why you can lock the mutex inside own scope. It will be faster unlocked. That is why you can lock the mutex inside own scope. It will be faster unlocked. I don't understand this sentence, but okay. We have a new shared database, whatever. That's the type, so this is an element, okay. Okay. Okay, I'm creating a new mutex. Push new mutex. Okay. Okay. So okay, the return value, the type of the return value is here instead of left side. Okay. Then finding the cell for any given key becomes a two-step process. First, the key is used to identify which shared thing it is part of. Then the key is locked up in the hash map. So we try to find the corresponding mutex. We try to find the corresponding mutex, then we lock this mutex and we get the hash map somehow. Okay, this is hardcore. Okay, mutex, holding a mutex across a weight. Holy shit. Okay, that's hardcore. Okay, that was a very cool session. The summary, I think, is the following. The summary is that it looks very interesting. And it confirmed so it encourages me to stick to this thing because I'm just too stupid, I think. That's one of my advantages. I'm too stupid for stuff like this. But it looks very interesting. And in fact, it's better readable than I thought. This is the only thing. Okay, at this point, I was I didn't get this part, but the rest is kind of readable. It's readable, but I have the feeling that I have to read here what is going through all these braces, and then okay, that's just, if you're used to that stuff, I think it's then it's way easier. But I'm married with C minus. Yeah, there is a Twitch streamer. I don't know who it was, but he wrote something like this: a question, answer, and question in the about page of the Twitch channel. The question is, should I learn C++ before I learn Rust? And his answer is, no, you should not, because you don't sleep with the postman to please your wife. So that's a so strange answer. I'm married to a C minus minus, and yes, this is also beyond my abilities for now. It's just such a different thinking and approaching compared to what we have been learning and practicing the past 10 and 15 years. Yes, it's for me it's a combination. If you look at C# asynchronous programming, I'm not even used to this thing. I'm using this thing a couple of years now, so I'm so fixed and glued to this thing. I don't even get the normal, the state-of-the-art basics of other languages in async programming. But so this is a mixture of stuff you should know as a programmer if you are coding modern languages. If you're coding modern languages, then you should know stuff like this. But I don't even know this. So additionally, I don't know anything about Rust. So this is very special, hard for me to understand. But I understood more than I thought I will. So it's quite cool. It's quite cool, and it's a powerful framework, and it's a clean framework, I would say. I don't like all the unwrap stuff. This is perverted. This is perversion. But okay. Yes. So. Rust is cool, but it's not for me. Some things are completely different on you. It takes some time. Yes. My problem is I don't see the advantage for me personally. I don't know why I should go through all this mess. It is, you can understand this, but I don't see the advantage. Coolness plus. Okay, then I'm not cool. The young people this age coding strange stuff. So I will rate somebody. It was a very fun stream. Thank you to every one of you. See you next time. Today is Tuesday, and next time is Thursday, and then Brutzle still. Thank you as well, Reinventor, because I would have would not be able to get this deep into Rust. It was a lot of fun. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Very cool session. See you next time. And I don't know when is your next stream. I think tomorrow. Do you stream next? Do you stream tomorrow, Reinventor? Oh, cool. I think 18 o'clock. 6 o'clock. I think. Cool. Then see you tomorrow. I will watch your stream. Hopefully I'm on time. I'm curious what your what you have to say about the stupid stuff I have told you today. Okay. See you next time. Let's rate Brutzler. He is making cool electronic stuff again. Cool guy. Bye to everyone, and thank you again. Bye.